Alright, we should be live. Good morning. Grab. I'll make myself a coffee. Make a coffee. 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 Yo, what is up there, Supernova? How's it going? Good morning. We're gonna do something pretty stupid today. At least I think it's pretty stupid, but who knows? Could work. Well, I have this GTX 770 here, and this EVGA GTX 1070. The core's dead. Done. I've done every testing I can. Probably the memory chips are also toast in it. Like everything that's expensive on this card's gone. But the VRM works. There is no VRM on this card. I can't e-power it. Here's another same model, GTX 1070. I tried to make an e-power out of it, but the way that EVGA set these specifically up, they used an NCP 81274 controller, and it's a special handshake controller. Everything's got to be right, and the way way it all works is the core powers on. Like there's got to be core. It's hard to explain. There's got to be the core logic basically turns on. The VRM has all the memory voltage, core voltage, 5 volt, 3.3, but it doesn't have PEX, 1 volt. So yeah, so I tried to make an e-power out of this. I can't. I literally tried so many different ways just because of the controller that's on it. So I have this. It does work. So it does work in theory. It doesn't work, but it works, okay? So I can get the core voltage, which is all I need for this card to work, is core voltage. So I can get core voltage to work, which is fairly easy to do. I'll take off all these inductors here, basically. I'll take all of them off. To make it work so that way we can put it together is, and only way this works is if it's actually in a PCIe slot, okay? So I have to do like this, stack this GPU on top of this GPU, but get the power from this GPU to this GPU. It's stupid. To me, it's stupid. But technically, I can get it to work. I'm going to grab a motherboard here and check to see how long I need to make my lines and how to more or less stabilize it. But yeah, once I figure that out, I can start prepping everything. This one's sort of prepped up, this board. Sort of prepped up. But on the back side here, I'm going to remove the masking from the power side and the ground side on this card. And I'm going to attach wires from this power and ground over to this card. Okay? So it's going to be stacked up like this, with wires coming from the back going to here. It's just stupid. But that's basically it's basically like e-power zombie mod. It's basically the same thing, except for I got a full GPU to power a GPU. It's really stupid. It's really stupid. But in theory, it should work, and we'll see if it does work. So other testing with the other the e-power is trying to make, I had a cap on, so I have to remove that, and I have to sand away some masking and whatnot to make contact points. And then I got a UV mask off where I don't want anything to touch, basically, just in case type deal. But shouldn't touch since it could be in a slot. Yeah, in theory, like I said, in theory, it should technically work. And then because of the way the logic works on the controller is once we have a BIOS, or like a BIOS, like a driver, everything's set up on this card. When it's getting power from this one, it should wake up the logic from this card, wake up the VRM per se. It'll give the like 0.8 millivolt or 0.8 volts or 800 millivolts on startup. But once we have a driver in that installed, it should wake this card up so that way it will pull more voltage automatically without me doing any kind of like feedback mod right off the bat. Should. Again, we'll see. But I'll have to feedback mod anyways because of how powerful I want this to go. And I'll have to set the water block up on this, but since I'll be pulling the power away, so inductors here, I'll be removing all these inductors. So the core and memory won't get any voltage. Okay? But we don't care about the memory. The memory is fine on this one here. It's a single phase. Kind of sucks, but it's a single phase. And it's powered by this board by itself. So I only need core voltage. And then maybe I'll do some testing too, because maybe it will, without even putting it on this card, will wake up. I can literally like melt screws and whatnot from the power from this card. That's how much amps can go through these VRMs. Literally melt screws. Yeah, we'll get some stuff tested up today, and we'll have a bit of fun. Making a quick coffee though. But again, in theory, it should work. And this was only a 5-phase card. This is an 8-phase. This is an 8-phase. So 8-phase versus 5-phase should be a lot better, and we'll see how well we can set it up. It's not going to be a perfect like e-power type mod by any means, because I'm going to be using a thinner wire for it, which kind of sucks. But I'll just use a lot. I'll use a lot of thinner wire, and there'll be plenty in my books. Be plenty fine. I mean, it's 18 gauge or 16 gauge. It's 18 AUG wire. So yeah, I use Furmark. Furmark's good for testing. It's a good way to test to make sure you, like when I do my mods on cards, to make sure that there's no overcurrent protection. About 180. I was thinking about that too, Duncan. I was thinking about that. But the way the power delivery works on it's a little bit different, right? It's not the same. Yeah, that sounds about right there, Super. You should be around there. My 3070 Ti is a binned one, plus it's shunt modded. So I get 180 though. It boosts to over 2 gigahertz without overclocking. And it's on air. Before the shunt mods is like 1.8 gigahertz, I think. But after shunt mod, it goes, yeah. No, a motherboard would be fine, to be honest. It's just the power delivery is not the same. So to wake up, it's waking up the VRM is what really matters, right? That's the difficulty on. So the core, your core is in that, right? Your core is in that. Basically, just think of it as like a That's kind of hard to explain it in like simple terms for it. Basically like a ground point, and it just heats up. Just think of it as like a heat soaker, and voltage just goes into it. It doesn't really go anywhere except for, you know, powering stuff up and making it work. The VRM has to wake up by powering the core and also your whatever VRM you have for your memory. But the voltage goes into it just through here like this. With your motherboard, the voltage goes through a lot because of the 24 pin. Now technically you could use like the just strictly 8 pin, But waking up the VRM would be very difficult to do, as in having an enable pin work. You gotta have, so you got your controllers, right? Yeah, your controllers. Bam. This is the NCP 81274. Absolute fucking trash, by the way. Just garbage. Just absolute. It's actually garbage, this controller. But this controller here is still better than the controller that's on a motherboard, which is generally a like it's all digital. This is not digital. This is analog. This is analog and or can be I2C controlled. But it's analog, and analog is voltage goes in, it does logic, and voltage goes out. Now this is a super controller to where every portion of this controller is a handshake method. It's called a handshake. So if it does not have correct voltages going into this controller, nothing works. A digital, though, is all digitally controlled. As soon as there's power to it, it gets the enable pin, soft start, or enable pin, power to it, which is generally 1.8 to 3.3 volts, generally on enable pin, except for older stuff is 5 volt. As soon as there's an enable pin enabled on those controllers, it wakes up. But to get that voltage to it, you'd have to do a bunch of stuff to it, and whether or not it's digitally assigned onto the controller logic. That was some crazy thunder, wasn't it there, Nugget? Holy moly. Felt that through my chest. You good there, Nugget? And then, like I said, even an older motherboard like this Z67 here. So I'm going to be using this. And I've been trying to get rid of safety features on this. This is the Saber2 Z77. I said 67, but it's 77. And it uses digi-controllers. I've been trying every possible way to make it so that way I can get more voltage for the RAM. It's very difficult to do because it's a digital controller. It's not analog. That makes sense. And that's why newer AMD stuff, or just AMD in general, is annoying to modify. Hard mod. Because it's digitally controlled. It's digital. It's digital. It's not analog. As in, it's all programmed beforehand. And a controller like these are, you got logic. You got logic control in this, but it's a lot simpler to work. Except for this controller, it's OTK 4 controller, something. It's some stupid controller. This NCP 81274. It's a stupid controller, though. Okay, it's super smart, as in it's very smart, but it's also very, very stupid. Because I couldn't wake it up, basically. I had all the proper voltages. I used so many different kind of boost controllers, buck converters for it, which just takes higher voltage and steps it down. That's all it does. Okay, and then I tried so many different ways to wake it up, which is the VRM I was trying to make, e-power. Yeah, but yeah, I couldn't wake it up. Probably the only way to wake it up would be an I2C. But since I cut off the PCIe slot, which was talking to this controller probably from some data line to the I2C, and I2C enable, or is it I2C? I have to check the data sheet again, but probably connected to one single pin to this and said, yeah, everything's good, you're actually plugged in, we can turn on, I'll give you power, or I'll give you switching frequency. I had technically voltage going through, but the voltage for my voltage sense was just technically very little amount. No switching frequency. So basically there's no amperage. So as soon as I try to put this to some sort of power, and I was just using a resistor. I was just using a large resistor, a low ohm large resistor, to try to see if I can wake it up, as in say, okay, well, there's some sort of source here, power this source, Even though it'd fry the resistor, I don't care. I'm just trying to see if I can wake up the actual board. It still didn't work. Like I said, I tried so many different ways, but I'd probably need an I2C to get it to wake up. But this board here we'll probably be using for testing purposes. Just see if I can get this to work. Be cool if I can. Be different. But again, it's also going to be very stupid. It's going to be very, very stupid. This card works technically. The core is done for. And because of the way this whole EVGA set this whole design up with their board on this 1070, this is one of their top of the line 1070s, hence why there's 2 8-pins. I have one of these way back, and just a shunt mod was doing 2.2 gigahertz while I was gaming. But yeah, this here, because they have it way laid out, because there's a certain portion of this core gone, which is down here in this portion, I don't get PEX. This is our PEX here. I've replaced the controller. The controller is fine, but except for there's no enable because of the way the GPU core talks to the rest of the board and the actual controllers. I don't get PEX. So if there's no PEX, more or less the core is dead. I've tried every different way to fix it up. Everything on the board is actually perfectly fine. I've replaced other things which I thought might have been an issue, but nope, everything is actually fine. No shorts whatsoever ever in it, and also all the resistance is actually perfect. So dead core. There's a lot that goes on with doing this, but all in all, it's gonna be fairly simple to do. Nope, I'm gonna leave this like this. I've already done that, so here's this right here. Ta-da! As soon as you do that with this board, as soon as you do that, you're getting rid of the PCIe slot. As soon as you get rid of the PCIe slot, the controller stops working. As in, probably need an I2C or something to wake it up. And like I said, I've tried every possible way. I've literally cut traces to the controller for certain portions of it and gave it my own power. I got a video out there showing that it was working, but there's no switching frequency. Since there's no, and I've already taken off all the, I'm going to take off everything off of this so I can use later on. But yeah, no, as soon as you take away the PCIe slot, it's done for. Done for. And I spent probably close to a week of like 16, 18-hour days, why I wasn't really streaming too much too a couple of weeks ago. Because I literally was like 18-hour days just sitting down trying so many different methods to do analog, which is voltages for it, and it won't wake up the switching frequency. Yeah. So the only thing I can think of is it needs an I2C, or because it needs an I2C just because of I got rid of the PCIe slot, and that's just the way they EVGA designed it and used the stupid controller. And then also I was thinking about using my dead GTX 1080 Ti for the win as a e-power as well, but it uses the exact same freaking controller, so I can't, which really sucks. Like, that sucks that I can't because it has the exact same controller. Because as soon as I want to cut off that PCIe to make the board shorter, yeah. And when I got these dirt cheap, by the way. These two 1070s, are literally dirt cheap. That's why I cut this one like this. But I also fixed this one up. The memory controller. The memory controller is what killed the cores. So the memory controller, I fixed up the memory controller, fixed it. It just kept going up in voltage, up over 2 volts within like 3 seconds. It just kept going up, and it fried the core, which is part of the memories on the core, right, on NVIDIA. So I fixed it all up. I did, and it was working, but the core is done for. The memory is done for. Yeah, damn it, EVGA. It sucks that they did it like this. It's great. It's great in a way because it helps higher overclocks for sure, especially in 8-phase, even though it's 10-phase, if you can count. Right? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. It's not 10. This controller only does 8-phase. It's only 8-phase. It's only an 8-phase controller. So kind of dumb that they have 10 phase on this card, but the controller can only do 8 phase, which is really stupid. So what I'm gonna do is set this up like this in a motherboard, so stacked up on top like this. I'm going to sand away and get rid of the masking here for the ground and for the power. And then what I'm going to do as well is get rid of these shunts off of this one here. I'm going to add the shunts back onto this one here. So that way there is shunt. I don't think well, yeah, I should put a shunt. And I'll add the capacitors back onto here as well. It's going to be different than what you would do for an e-power, but it's still the same, basically. Still the same thing. And the only reason why I want to get rid of these shunts off of this is because I don't want any power going to the core, because this core does get warm. If it gets too hot and shorts something, well, that wouldn't be good. That wouldn't be good while this card's running, right? Because it could short out this card. Or, probably because I have a good power supply, I would just turn everything off. But, you know, just in case. It's more or less a just in case. If I can get this set up right and get it all set up, I can do some pre-testing, show you how powerful a VRM really is, because it's actually wild. And just because I really want to get this GTX 770 working in a way, right? And since I know the 1070 is done for, well, might as well see if we can use it for something. I'll just be using it for spare parts anyways, but yeah. Yeah, me too. It's going to take a while. It's not going to be, you know, an instantaneous thing by all means, but I should be able to get it done today. And I figured I fixed my my video capture device, so I can use that now to show it all working. That's good. Yeah, sucks that this controller's stupid. I'm probably gonna have to so these graphics cards, especially these that 1000 series, 10 series cards here, you can do shunt mod, right? You can do shunt mod down here as well, but shunt mod, or you can do the ADP controller, which I'll just I'll add 2 R2s on top of these caps here, and that will make it so that way I have no power limit. Well, basically no power limit. So I'll probably have to shunt mod these. We'll see. I'll see how it works without it, but I'm probably gonna have to shunt mod it. Just because this card stock does 220 watts. I think that's almost like the max what this 1070 does, 220. But this card does 220 as well. The GTX 770. I think it's 220-ish. And since I want to probably use like 1.4 to 1.6 volts, I wouldn't be doing 1.6 volts until I do chilled, but definitely 1.4 volts into this on water. Yeah, they use a lot of power. A lot. And it's kind of the same for the 10 series cards too. Like my GTX 1080 Ti, I got it up over 500 watts. My 1080, what did I get my 1080 to? It was around 400. It was around 400 for the 1080. And I'm pretty sure this card I've gotten up just over 300. Which is not much. It's not much. Because I only had it feedback controlled. Yep, and then my RX Vega 56, I had it over 600 watts. That card, yeah, holy moly, did they ever get inefficient very quickly? Oh my god. Vega 56 go ham with voltage, or wattage, as soon as you put no power limit, basically. I have a 400% power limit on it. Yeah, it's just so bad. It was so bad for power. Like over 600 is how I melted another cable. Yup. Uh, so what should we start on? Maybe removing the shunts. Yeah, because I'll have to remove the shunts here. I'll have to add the shunts back onto this. I'm wondering, can I take the core off this? I mean, it's a pain in the ass to take the core off, but I'm thinking. I want to. It's expensive the way I want to do it, and it's the only way I'd want to do it. 14 gauge wire. When I do that, I'll make a video on how I'll make them. Oh, what up, Egyptian? I haven't seen you in a while. Okay, we'll get some hot air, soldering iron warmed up here. Ooh. Okay. This flux here. Never buy this flux. It's garbage. 8342 sucks. Buy 8341. Alright? Don't buy 8342. It sucks. Ta-da! Yeah, basically, Bep. We're doing something like that today. Something really stupid. Ta-da! I need more power. It's 1 gigabyte DDR3. Intel Pentium B940. It's an Asus K53. Probably can't do much with it, to be honest. And only 1 gigabyte DDR3. Just give it more RAM. Give it more RAM. Switch out the hard drive with an SSD. Boom. It'd be a lot better than what it is. It'd be probably fairly quick, to be honest. You can get cheap DDR3 SODIMMs. Who knows? They might even just use just some low profile DDR3. Not even laptop RAM, which would be nice. Oh, plus I have to add caps back on here. I have to add... No, I mean, I don't think I really need to. Maybe I should. I clean it up too. Would I? I probably won't be able to. Isn't it old Dell? If it's an Asus K53, Asus. From 2011. It depends. You'd have to check the BIOS, see if there's any overclocker function. You know, I have the Discord channel. Just go into the BIOS for me. I can see if it has AI tweaker. If it has AI tweaker or some advanced mode, maybe. It's a possibility. I don't know. I don't do laptops. I really hate laptops. I think laptops are the stupidest thing in the world. That's me. And look what I'm doing here. I'm doing something pretty stupid. So we are going to, where are my, let's see. So that's for that. There's a whole bunch of crap. More crap. More crap. Where are my standoffs? I put them. I'm Blender? What? Why don't you like Y Cruncher 2.5B? Nothing wrong with Y Cruncher. I mean, 2.5B is nothing. Do the 10B. Where are my standoffs? Wait, are they in this bag? Hold on. They might be. No, they're not. Of course not. Why would they? Why would that be simple, right? Right. Why? Why would it be simple? Is it the finalized, like the last bit of it that's crashing on you? And it's the last bit, it's the verification, which runs pretty hard. And if it's too hot at that, then it'll crash on you. Seriously though, how come I can't find my standoffs? Well, it's the first bit. Then you're having load problems. You're having load problems. It's probably your VRM can't handle the on-load point, or it's your RAM. This could also be part of. Alright, so I think we'll just do this then. Yeah, you probably should have a fan on the VRM. Always have a fan on it. It's a pretty stressful load that you're doing for Y Cruncher. Okay, that's good then. I have to grab a wick for that probably. But I do need shunts. And I'm gonna put those shunts back onto this one. I need some hot air for this. Mo. About your 660? I'm just tacking them before I grab some flux. Tip better. Just gonna need to set that one down there. Enough for now. That's not bad. Okay, these ones on now. And preheat with air. Don't need to go nuts with it, but yeah, the hot air is so much nicer than the heat gun. It's more controlled for sure. The heat gun just, I don't know. It puts out the heat, but it's not the same. That's for sure. Gotta do some flux for that, but that'll do. I'm just tacking them on right now until I get some flux. Flux and a bit more heat. Now I'm also, I don't know if you can see how I'm really close to this side. It's because I'm going to be adding wires to this side, so I'm trying to make it so that way it's easier for me to add the wires. Clean my tip. You're going to need some solder for these ones. We're going to need some solder, we're going to need some flux. Ta-da! Wilding out? What do you mean by that? We're just trying something really stupid today. So stupid it just might work. Okay. Now we're gonna preheat, and then we'll add some flux to this. It should. In theory, it actually should. This board here that's underneath, I have to remove all of these inductors, but that's why I'm adding the inductors back on to this one here. But yeah, we should have a working GPU. Because I should be able to trick the other GPU into powering it just due to the fact it's a working core. And then there'll be a BIOS that should, in theory, work. You got it. Yep. Basically. Can't say it doesn't work until we try. Those are solid. Nice. I like it. Those are solid. Now I just want to make sure this side is solid. There's just going to be a lot of amperage going through these. Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, you go underneath. Yes. Yes, my pretty, yes. Alright, those are going to be good. Guaranteed these ones are good, though. Like more people should. Now watch that cap. Not put too much heat to it. See that solder flow underneath. This one looks good already. Oh. Oh no, we moved it. Come on. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Oh, it's so brittle. Topper on this is so brittle. It's annoying. It's alright. We'll grab the hot air. Let's focus it away best we can. Thank you. Alright, I'm gonna preheat these ones now. And then we'll hit with the hot air. This coffee's finding out. Well, that'll be good. Hopefully you get it working. What do you think all goes with ethanol? Oh, don't. No. You want to set a good LLC. Check your load line calibration. Alright, so, got all those back on. What I want to do is mask these, but I shouldn't really need to. Shouldn't need to. I want to. Yeah, I gotta. Yeah. Ethanol is like the best choice. At least an ethanol base. Yeah, at least 70%. Even still, you'll have frost build up due to the fact it will pull out the water and freeze it. Do you have circulation at all in the tank? Like for your setup for it? Like you should have some sort of water movement, ethanol water movement. Okay, so that'll be good. I do have to clean this up though. Doesn't matter if there's a rat or not. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, makes sense. Never mind. Should be all good then. So I got this card not working too. Um, almost 2 years ago. No, a year and a half ago now. More like almost 2 years ago now. I had to do some trace repair here. Replace the. It's a 3.3 volt transistor. It's a voltage regulator. And fix up some caps onto it. That was actually a fun live stream. Go. Something cleaned up now. Yeah, I understand. Yeah, I understand. But yeah, having some sort of recirculation is kind of good to have, though, in the tank. Because you'll have certain parts of the tank that's technically cooler or warmer than others, so it does help. Okay, now we got that set up. I'm pretty sure I want to mask that off, but I'll probably mask it off after I add the wires onto this side. I have to add the caps back on too, so I have to add these caps back on. I'm gonna clean up this pad a bit more. There we go. There we go. That's pretty good. Pretty flat. Let's see. So I have to remove all these caps. Or all these inductors off of this one. Maybe a bit of a pain to do. There we go. Show that a bit better. Oh, it does the exact opposite of it still, though. It gets cold. I don't want to cook it, so... Since I'll be using the back side of this power, which this whole area here should be my power side, which I'll have to double check. This might be ground. Yeah, just no redistribution of it, that's all, right? Let's see. Ground power, right? Yep. Ground. Ground power. It's very hard to... I mean, I can show... Technically, if I remove the core, but to remove the core with my setup is not good, so here we go. Now, it's kind of annoying to show this, but blah, blah, but 0.4 will go down to 0.1 eventually, but right now 0.4. Pull this onto the ground. Pull this onto one side. Go 0.4 right off the bat. We go to the other side. And it should be... Let's just scratch this actually just to... 0.5. 0.3. 0.3. So this side is power. It's not much difference right off the bat. Say with just slightly higher. I can turn it on and then check voltage too, actually. So pretty easy. This is why I have my test bench set up. So do that. Go. Just the voltage. Its own. Nope. Its own. There we go. There's 800 millivolts. So this is my power plane on this side, and this side's my ground. Alright. So, there we go. So I'll have to get rid of the masking on this here. Just makes it technically better for the mounting onto this card here for the wires. Shorter, bit shorter, especially since I'm doing it like this, stacking them. And then the wires, I'll make sure the wires have a bit of a flex to them. Again, this is not like an e-power where it's going to be onto it. This board's going to be connected into a motherboard as well. So that way I can set it up and it'll have some sort of flex to it. And then I'll have a water block on this card here. So, and then this card here won't have any power going to it once I get rid of these inductors. And then I have to add the caps onto this card. Back when I did cool stuff, yeah, because he's old as fuck now. Okay there, Gramps. Alright, then we'll grab some cardboard here, because I'm going to heat this all up. I should put something to cover that. I don't think I have any... Do I have any metal? I don't think so. Heat up. Get the hot air warming up right now. I don't have a freaking soda. I just did recycling and I just threw everything out that I could possibly use. Let me go look, see if I have one around. I know they just did recycling and all that. Wow. I literally threw everything. I literally threw all my tin cans that I could have used too. I knew I should have just made some up. I knew I should have made some up before I threw them out. Of course. Oh, I know. Yeah, I know. Even some tin cans. But I don't have anything. I'll just Yeah, well, I mean, I got some aluminum here that I can put over top. It'll act as a heat sink a bit. It'll act as a heat sink. It'll work. I'll just flow the air this way. A what? Aluminum takeout tray thing? What? That's an aluminum extrusion. It's aluminum flat bar. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, yeah. You like looking at my hand? I hope so. Nope, don't want to burn this cardboard. Come on. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Become a hand model. I know. These are surprisingly coming off fairly nicely. Except for this one's slipping. I'm on. Thank you. 67. Fuck off there, Vep. 67, my fucking ass. Yeah, might get banned for that. Yeah. Fucking 67. I'm on, baby. Thank you. I'm on, baby. The aluminum's taking a lot of heat away from the one side, which is good. It's making it a pain on the one side to desolder these. Welcome back there, Super. Okay, all those are off. Actually worked out quite nicely. I should have cleaned the other piece of that. It's fine though. There we go. They came off fairly nice. There's, yeah, no, a little hot still. Yeah, they came off fairly nice though. Focus. Focus. Yeah, I didn't realize how hot it was. Not until it started touching other parts. When I put it down on my palm, my fingers. You won't notice, but I mean, like, I don't know. I got a lot of burn spots on my fingers, but don't really notice it that much. But as soon as I put it on my palm, I'm like, okay, nope. Yeah, it sounded heavy. Oh, it was heavy, all right. Oh my god. Yeah, they're still probably up around 150 degrees. It started I started burning the. That's why I put down the cardboard. Helps. But yeah, that's good. That's all off there now. Guarantee it won't put power through. To the core. But are we still gonna get? I would assume yes. On this power plane here, I have to wait till the board cools down. Yeah, palms are still delicate. Fingertips have been brutalized, so like that's still really hot. But I'll have to check once this board cools down a bit. I'll have to check to see if we're still getting the proper voltage through there. This is what I'm testing here. It'll be a lot easier to put those back on anyways, because I'll use low melt. I'll use leaded solder. But we should still have voltage through on that plane, I would assume. Could be wrong though. I could be wrong. I don't know. Why do you say hot things are heavy? Okay, let's grab this. Oh, that's that's actually really good. That is too heavy for you to pick up. And being me, I just pick it up anyways. What the hell? In there. Okay. Yeah, it's still, woo, it's still warm. I'll put that over there. Please tell me we got voltage still. No, we don't. No way. So we have to have them there. Or else, where else would I be able to probably put them on? Those are 5 volt. So I won't be able to put it on anywhere else technically. Because I don't think that goes to the power plane down below. Unless we have those. So how could I cut power to the core? Besides shunt. So I don't want to run wires from the front to the back. I want to be able to use this power plane here to have shorter run, which would be more appropriate. Think. I'm fine with the R33s, which are for the memory off. Because, yeah, this here. No, I'm going to use wire. Hello? Should have voltage. Yeah, nothing. Why don't we have anything? We don't have anything. Why? Should have something off of that. Odd. I don't have super heavy wire, and the heavy wire is a bad idea doing it this way. Just due to the fact I need some sort of give. I'm going to be using 18 AUG, a whole bunch of 18 AUG wire. It's going to be a lot. I'm going to be using a lot of it, but it'll at least have some give still. Good old pink foam, high density pink foam. Nice. Yeah, it needs to be have some sort of give. Because I'm going to be testing it in one motherboard, which is the Z77 board, and then I'm going to use it probably in my Z690 board for the real runs. So I have no choice but to connect these, which is kind of annoying, but also kind of to be expected. Definitely do not need that much. Any Q-tip that's somewhat reasonably clean. There we go. Yeah, a thicker wire would be better to use, but a bunch of thin wire is not bad. I'm just adding a bunch of leaded solder, make it easier to solder these shunts back on. Not lined up, you know, absolutely perfect, but pretty good. God, this flux is just terrible. Ball, sorry. Head out of the way. Take a bit to cool down. It's not terrible though. Not terrible. Yeah, discuss what? We're all good. I should have known the inductor's taking them off, but I should really hoping the power plane underneath would have been fine. Apparently not. Right. There we go. There's our voltage back. Alright, alright. Just now, it's like I don't know how I can take away any of the power from that core. Memory don't matter. Yeah, I could set up cooling on. I just don't want to. I mean, it gets warm. It's not like it, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna get pretty warm when I start putting power through it. Hmm. No, I have the water cooler, the AIO. I have the AIO that I fixed up. I have the AIO for it. I'll just put it on it. I just don't. I didn't want to have to do that. I wanted to take off the inductors and Bob's your uncle, but the power plane. I mean, I should have known that this power plane would not have gotten any voltage without it, but I figured I'd try it just to make sure. A cheap little heat, a chipset heatsink. I'm thinking about putting up to like 1.5 volts plus into this card from this VRM, and since I'm putting up the voltage, the core will get more voltage. That's what I'm worried about. And I mean, technically, I could remove it, but if I remove the core, I might lose portion of what needs to actually get this VRM to work. So that's what I'm worried about. But I can just put the AIO onto it, which isn't a big deal. And since it's not technically working, the temperature shouldn't get too hot on this. In theory. Again, more in theory, it shouldn't get too hot, even though I'm putting high voltage. Like testing wise, I can cool it down with my fingers, but that's at 0.8. That's at 800 millivolts or 0.8 volts. So I'm gonna be trying to. I'm probably eventually gonna be putting twice the amount of to it. But again, this is just testing too. Eventually, I want to get some GTX 480s, broken GTX 480s, and cut them up and make e-powers out of them. This is just for more or less shits and giggles and see what we can do. So maybe I'll get this ready. So this is a straight edge. They don't need an incredible amount, but something like line up. Can you even see the line in it? No, you can't. What up, go? So I'll be removing this layer off of this. But I'm going to make this razor blades are starting to dull down all the way over here. So where you can see all that, I'll be removing that. But I'm gonna make myself a sandpaper We can just use some sandpaper, wouldn't be too bad, but I want to glue something and set it up, make it look fairly good, but also kind of just want to get that done. Let's see. Doing pretty good. How about you, man? I think we can see somewhat still. Some of it. There we go. Where we see this line here. I'll go to that. And all this will send down to this line here. What did I say? What do I? What, did you even listen to me? Did you even listen? I even said, make sure your driver's proper. Again, the 4,000 to 5,000, they're basically like near identical. So, but it's working. Like the Asus GPU tweak is now working right? Like the way it should. I mean, it's kind of annoying how to do it sometimes. Like, because to get it to go further in overclockability, you have to exit out of it and then add it back. Like, close Asus GPU tweak and then reopen it. No GPU tweak. Oh, so you're just using the GPU clock. Okay. All right. So you're just using AMD then, and you can get far enough with it, or that's not that bad. Yeah. Some of it is. Some of it can be. But if it works, right? I kind of figured your driver was wrong, because if Asus GPU tweak gives you that info, that weird Chinesium thing, then yeah, it usually is a driver issue. There's something wrong with the driver. Yeah, you'll need more voltage. It's DDR2, right? Yeah, yeah. DDR2, like you need voltage. Is that Hynix? Is it Hynix, Micron, Samsung, Epilita? Epilia? I call it Epilita. Whatever. To each their own, right? Fuck you, Vep. Yep. Works fine. As long as you make it fairly efficient, and you have, so. Open. A little bit that I scratched. Not going to be an issue. Like 3D Mark 99, SimBench 2003 would be some of the ones that are an issue. Like they still work, but just a bit of an issue. All right, so there's that. I don't think that's gonna be an issue. And you can still run them on, like I said, you can still run them, but shit, that is ground. Oh, that's kind of annoying. That's okay. That's fine. Just to make sure. Do I have to do this? Not really. As long as, careful with the soldering, but just in case kind of thing. I don't really have to do this. Alright, that should be good. Oh, welcome back. No, don't. Just grab yourself 8 gigs of DDR3 and just use that 8 gigs. Do not be adding RAM into it. It might not work proper or even work at all or crash randomly. Don't mix RAM. Yep, Gen 3's not bad. Alright, now. Well, check it. You gotta take it apart and find out. Just make sure you get it the same stuff. We don't tolerate no RAM mixing these parts. Alright. Now this whole power plane. Where voltage. So this whole power plane here is, so this whole thing here, from here, here all the way over. It's where we can hook up our lines. Okay. Cares about the brand. Yeah, don't mix it. Just grab yourself 8 gigabytes, 2 sticks, 2 4 gigabytes. You should have at least 2 slots. Check. You should definitely take it apart and check though. But you should have 2 slots, and then some of them will have 4, but you should have 2 at least. So got that ready. It's more than enough space. So that way I can connect it to here. And what I'm going to do for more filtering is add on caps here. And I'll be adding on those power through here. Yeah, and that's not your $700 isn't really $700. Your $700 is like 30 or $40. You should be able to find DDR3 fairly cheap. Doesn't matter where you live. Fairly cheap. Not saying it's gonna be cheap, but you should find it fairly cheap. About. Just saying. Okay. Got a whole bunch of this wire. Cut to at a length that will work. Alright, whole bunch. We need a lot. Oh yeah. This is gonna be the stupidest zombie power you can think of, buddy. This is the stupidest way to do it. But we're gonna see if it works. If it works, man. Oh my god. I'm gonna be laughing. Laughing. This is gonna be great. Great, alright? It's gonna be the best. Oh my god. This is gonna be so stupid. I love it. I love how stupid. I mean, I guess you got a point. If it works, is it really stupid? Well, I mean, yeah, it's still fucking stupid. Yeah, it's still stupid. At least to me. At least to me it is. Yeah, I mean, it is. If this works, and again, in theory, it should work. In theory, it should work. Is it gonna work? I don't know. I actually don't know. One more. Okay. So this cap's gotta go on this way. I'm using the wrong tweezers for this. That's okay. Like that. I spelled that right. Hang on. Yeah, but in theory it should work. It's just I don't know how well it's gonna work just due to the fact that the core is still attached to this card and it's I don't know. Probably have to figure some do some figuring out once it's all hooked up together. Once it's hooked up, it should be good. Probably should cover up these pads too. Hey, stay over there. Should be hot enough. I should be able to get iron working here. Should be. We'll find it. Oh yeah. There we go. No problemo. Oh, of course. This side though, gonna need heat. It's okay. We need more soda. Come on, baby. No way, it's already cold. Way. No way. It is too. Yep. That didn't take long. That didn't take long. Well, I got an idea. Let's remove all these. So we're going to pick and place them. Crappy flux. And get you stupider. Well, I don't know. I'm the stupidest on here. I'm definitely the stupidest for doing this. Should be fun though. Try not to burn my cardboard. There's a hole in the PCB there, and it burned my cardboard. Can't get enough heat where I want. Come on. You're fine. Don't burn through. That's all that matters. Oh, stay. Cool down. Thank you. Has a friendlier BIOS. I mean, hopefully you get it working without having to do FreeDOS. That'd be awesome, to be honest. We need some flux. Does not want to stick to the board here. There we go. Do the same thing, pick and place on this one. Let it sod up. This. Oh, come on. AI tweaker. So it's a Zeus AI tweaker. Or just advanced mode. Some sort of advanced mode. Hopefully I didn't burn. No, I didn't burn the cardboard too bad. Connections look damn good. And this side looks really good. This side a little thick, but that's fine. Yeah, I think you'll be alright there, guy. I think you'll be alright. Alright, so I have to strip a whole lot of wire. Connect to this backside on this, these inductors. I'm still thinking I should maybe cover up those MOSFETs, just in case. What? Yeah, today is that day. 2 gigahertz. Nice. It's already at 2 gigahertz. I know, since it's a laptop too, you can't do a whole lot with it. Laptops are trash. There we go. Add all that back on there, so we can set that up. Then on here as well. So I gotta prep this pads up here, this whole pad area, for the copper or the tinnet. Yeah, hopefully it brought lots of dollars, guys. Alright, so there we go. I'm gonna have to warm this whole board up to get this ready. This right here is basically ready. I should. I don't. That shouldn't be connected to that there. Yeah, that's right. I mean, if your laptop, if you can get that. I mean, yes, yeah, in a way. Can I just add it to that? That is connected. I mean, probably alright. It wouldn't be half bad to add to there, right? Right. Probably do a test and see. Salad? I have salad today. Oh. Okay. Whew. Yeah, I almost went off on you. Okay, I'm glad you got your salad, buddy. I'm glad you got your salad. I'm glad you got that spicy salad. You should say spicy salad. I was gonna call you a rabbit and bring me up and down. You're lucky. Lucky I clued in. Yeah, yeah, there you go. There you go. That helps me out. Okay, so we got that. We got that set up. I mean, I should be able to put it to those pads because that's all connected. Yes. So I'm gonna have to do a test. Definitely have to do a test run. I have to grab my water block too. Well, I mean, I could always just feel for starters. Is it warm or not? Yeah, I got a lot of stripping to do. A lot of stripping. I don't think that's all I'm gonna use. I'm gonna probably be using a lot more than this. Where are my strippers? Where are my strippers? Where did I put my strippers? Hey, what time is it? My God, it's almost noon already. Where the hell did I put my strippers, guys? I don't think I put them away. Huh. I don't know. I don't know. What if I'd have to make the BIOS talk to this? Like run some wires, maybe. Because this right here, this card will show up once it gets power. The other one will not. Hmm. Yeah, well, I mean, this is just testing for now, so just testing. Okay, I'm gonna have to prep this board. Prep this board. Blam. And I'll be back in a minute. A hot minute. Alright, let's prep this up. Get some wires, and I don't know where my strippers are. I really don't. I don't know where I put them. Oh, unless I knocked them off. Yeah. I'm gonna try to go for basically all my scores this year. I want to try to do is 40 plus pointers. I got some 50 pointers in the bag after modifying the 37 Ti. I got some 50 pointers in the bag. But yeah, those 30 pointers can be quite annoying, man. I know. That's why you gotta do what I'm doing basically, is modifying cards, right? Yeah. Double hand it. Right? Yep. Fair is fair. It is what it is, man. Be what it be. Yeah, exactly. It is what it is. I like to keep the other down. It is what it is. Now we got a container of this crap flux. Have to prep all this up while we go. My solder iron's loosening up on me. Come on. Do this. Do this over here. And over there. It's gonna need a lot of this solder. I think I got a lot of it. Yeah, a few pounds of solder. It's always good to have. Not going to be shy at all with the solder. Nice. Alright. I'm going to tin all these up. Now, I really need to find my strippers. It'll make this a lot faster because I'm just using snips right now. I did invest in Bitcoin. I can't get into my old account. It's probably gone. I mean, I invested when Bitcoin was still, it was still up there, like around 5,000, but that's still pretty good in my opinion for where it is now. But I had to be too cool, he says. See, I had an original set of Pokemon 1999. The special collector's edition. I wish my mom never... she sold and threw out a bunch when I was younger. My aunt got me the specialty collector set. Those would have been worth some money now. Plus all the crazy Lego that I had. Yeah, it cost money to get them done. Yep. Oh, come on. Ooh, come on. Thank you. 4070 Ti Super. We talk. Nah, make sure you got the Super. Have a good night there, Dunkin' Donuts. TIE Fighter Extreme. Nerd! He's a nerd! God, it's taking forever. That's true. No, well, aren't those gooners? And that's what the term is? Gooners? Heart's a gooner. Alright, a few more, I can tin them all up. Has lots of capacitors on this, so it should be good. Because there's a lot of capacitors on this card. After the inductors, capacitors. You got capacitors on the back for more filtering. And then the other card has more capacitors, so it should be fairly good. Get rid of some parasitics. Using this lower gauge wire is not the greatest. It's just I'm gonna put a lot because I'm not. I mean, it's just testing right now. It's like just testing to see if it's even gonna work. Then I can redo it later on. Yeah. Advil. That's good. Alright, now I can tin all these up. I will say, I do like this. I really don't like this 8342 flux, but it works so good for tinning. It's not bad for solder, it's just not great in my opinion. Alright, that's all done. Nah, it's not gonna happen. Not gonna happen, there we go. Just delete. Wait, what? And boobies? I'm already liking the way this is going. Actually, should I put it on the other one first? No, because that won't be bad to do. No, this is the way. This is the way. And this wire absolutely sucks too. What? Award fabric? What? Never heard of it. I don't know what that is. You gotta make sure you read the comp rules. Comp rules and all that's different. Oh, fuck. Ah. Test. Okay. Yep. Gotta figure one of those. We're not sitting down nice. Nice. Okay. Yeah, Windows 10 you need Benchmade, I believe. I remember. I feel like that went in nicely. Yeah, but it did. Alright. Okay. These two wires mending themselves together. There we go. Sweet. Should be enough just for testing. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah. Lots of heat there. Squeeze. That would be the reason. I need to find a way to hold this up so I can solder those down. It's gonna slide all over. Be a bit of a pain, but should be able to do it. I think you'll be able to do it just fine. There we go. No, go lay down. This is gonna be a pain in the ass to do. Should I put it up? Should I keep it this way? Ah, so I could just get rid of the inductors on this side. I have to set this up so that way this times each one. Hmm. Go. No. Go. 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 Put it down. I'm sorry now. This is a pain in the ass. You can't see much, but it's a pain. All right, how solid? All right. Yeah, buddy. No, you gotta reinstall the Vantage. The Vantage is corrupted for some reason. Just reinstall it. Should be fine. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Oh man, it should be fairly solid. Yep. 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 And yep. Alright, they're nice and solid. That went so hot. This is so stupid. Shit. It's so stupid it just might work. Oh, buddy, this is definitely not for high amperage yet. I still need a lot more. This is just to see if we can even turn it on. This is more than enough for that. Um, yeah, yeah, yeah. V Droop has definitely go lay down. I do not want to hear it, Nugget. Yep. V Droop is definitely yeah. Enter the damn chat. But it should work. In theory. In theory. 2 wires per phase from the 10 or the 8 phase technically, but I added just 2 wires to each one. I mean, I should have just taken off the inductors and added the wires straight to the one side of this board, but it is what it is. It'll work, technically work. So, and it's got flex that I need. It's got the flex that I need, so I can do that. It'll work though. It'll work. That's what he says. That's what he'll say. Let me just crank it in the board here. Oh, come on. Not even out. Come on. Thank you. Walk in. Walk in, you bastard. Thank you. Yeah, Nugget's bugging me right now. Oh, that's as far as I can zoom out. There we go. It's in the motherboard. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. This is how we roll. This is how we do it. That's all oh, SLMI? Yeah. Oh my god. It's brutal. But it should work. It should work. It's the only way I can make use of this board, technically. Maybe one day I'll have an I2C. Some sort of EVC controller. Be nice. Does put quite a bit of strain on the GPU though. It's not terrible. Oh boy, that's just wild. I kind of want to see if it works. Got a couple power supplies here, so should be all I need. Hey, Jason! Oh, very nice. Hopefully it went over good. Alright, so we're all plugged in there. For that, for now, that. Got windy today. Got windy today, he says. Yeah, no doubt. Oh, here's the power supply works there. Now we need this cable. It's just testing voltages, see if we actually are getting proper voltage over to the car and whether or not the core on the one card here warms up. Which should. Ooh. Like that. Is that gonna reach? It is. You reach. Okay, now multimeter here. Move this over so you can see. I can well somewhat see. Multimeter. There, and then this. Shouldn't grounds. Yep, good. Got nothing. This one got nothing. Not power. Ain't reading anything yet. Thought we would read something with motherboard on, but apparently not. Okay. Alright. Hopefully nothing blows. Here we go. Ready? 3, 2, 1. 1. Oh! 800 millivolt? Core's getting warm? Okay, turn it off. And the core's getting warm. No way! No way! Man, if this gets picture. So this is a GPU. This is a 1070. Kind of hard to show. We got one GPU here. We got the power source from here going over to this GPU. This GPU, its VRM is shot. Well, not really VRM, but the controller shot. So it took the VRM off. Well, more or less the MOSFETs. And then added power from here over. And then, yeah, so we got, and the core gets warm, 800 millivolts. I'm gonna plug in the video capture device. I gotta grab the custom water loop though as well. I just want to see if we get a picture. It is gonna reach. Okay, we got that plugged in. It should stay. It should stay cool enough. Here, properties. I'm pretty sure I got this working now. I think I got it working now. It should technically work. And computer on. Motherboard. Power. Motherboard saying GPU issue. Nope. Good. No video. We're starting to get quite warm now, though. Oh, that's just getting a little too hot. Ooh, something's getting a little warm. I need to think. No, nugget. I'm going to check. Switching. No, switching frequency should be fine. Let it go. No, I don't want to hear it. I'm thinking. Let's plug this here. I might need to figure out the video again. Or the capture device. Might be causing issues again. I had it working. We're getting no video. Oh, I know why. Oh. Maybe not. Yo, 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 yo. This wire's not even warm. That's good. Ooh, it's warm. Try this again. I'd have to reset up the capture device. Might have to. Yeah. Oh, it's hot. It's so hot. It's hot. But yeah, the 1070 is fine. That's good. Like the 1070 is like not even warm because it's not getting the. It doesn't work. Oh, that is warm on the Tom. My poor Tom. Okay, hold on, hold on. We're going to no, not rename. We're gonna remove this. Okay, I'm gonna add video capture device. I'm going to put this there. Boom. Put that down. And maybe I had it working. Ooh, it's freaking toasty on the thumb. Maybe because the GPU is in. I have to plug in the GPU, maybe? Yeah, it's getting warm on the thumb. It's so hot. Okay, hold on. We might have to plug this into here. Okay. Gotta cool down the thumb. What? I don't want. Do I really care? Sorry, Squeeze. Do I really care? I don't think I do. No offense. No offense. Okay, okay, okay. That's hot. That's ah. Ooh. Ooh. Hmm. For some reason, I don't know if my video capture device is working. Yeah, I really don't care about your Roblox crap. Yeah, no. Oh, Steam. Oh, okay. Well, they'll come back. Don't worry. Okay, we'll remove that and move that over to here, and maybe we'll get a picture. For some reason, I get a picture. I don't think it's the GPU. No! It's so hot. It's so hot. Ooh. Toasty. I'm thinking, what could it be? For some reason, I'm not getting a display. I should be getting a display. Yeah, I had it working too. So what is wrong with it going? Tell me why. Ooh. I think we're not getting a display. Not yet. Stop. One 100% get the RAM because I took out the RAM, but the RAM should be fine. Yeah, freaking hot though. Holy crap! I shouldn't have to have this plugged in. Maybe I do. I don't think so, but I'll plug it in just in case. Okay, I'm gonna try. Wow. Plug it in the back and the or not plug it in my monitor here and see if that works. No, well, okay, do I need to try different RAM? Like, what's going on with the RAM here? Okay, having troubles with his motherboard again, apparently. And again, I don't want to sit on you, huh? See, we can share. Sharing is caring. Okay, I'm having motherboard issues. Definitely motherboard. Oh, took out the RAM. Down there. Hey, there we go. All right, and we get power from the GPU. Let's go. We get a fucking image. Okay. All right. All right. I'm gonna see how I can fix this. Um, capture device. Should be able to. I don't know what's going on with it. I really don't know. Because. Okay. We got a picture though. So let's see if we can get a picture right now. On EVJ capture device. Please pick it up. Before I was having an issue with RAM for some reason. Some issue with the motherboard. No, I'm not getting picture. No picture. It's capture device. Why? Why is it giving me an issue now? Okay, maybe I'll do another one of these. Get rid of this. Remove, yes. We just figure maybe some stuff out here. That's what we want. From here. Then I want... Yeah, 501. This. It's fine. They're updating to the same one, but I don't care. I had it fixed. I fixed it after the one stream, and now we're not. Now it's not working again. But I do get image from the GTX 770. There is image. Oh yeah, buddy. I just want to show it. It's working. It's so stupid, but it works. I just don't get why it's causing an issue again. It's kind of annoying. Like, why is it gotta do that? Why is it gotta be annoying? Now I gotta get the water block set up too. So once I finally get the image working on the EVGA capture device, I can go into Windows and see if we can get a bio or a driver for it. See if it all works proper. USB firmware is downloading. I've already done this, but guess we gotta do it again. it's so stupid, it works. A second here, I'll get this up a bit more. Oh, maybe. It's a little bit of a reach. No, go. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. No, don't you give me them cute little eyes. I'm trying to take my chair either. I'll be right back. RAM is being powered off the... Yes, so the RAM, the RAM, hold on. Beep, 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 beep. There we go. So the VRAM on this card is being powered by its... That's why these are connected. Although the PCIe slot should technically work, but just in case it's pulling too much power for the motherboard slot, powered up with the cables here. And then the switching frequency and all that for the VRM, the MOSFETs and that to it are going to this card. The power for the core is coming off of the VRM from here. Which is, I'm just using the backside. The backside for the power delivery. And that's same thing. But lots of capacitors for that. I mean, it's overkill. But terrible parasitics. V-droop is another one because of these wires. I'm not going to put much of a load onto this. It's more or less for testing. And then the switching frequency on the core here is 460 kilohertz roughly. 460, 470. I don't know. It's up and down. It's like 460, 475 kilohertz from testing here. And for the memory, the VRAM on here off of this one is like 500. which is pretty good, actually. It's pretty wild. I didn't think it'd be up that high, but apparently it is. So yeah. And it's being powered off the one card natively. Yeah, yeah, for this one here. I could technically make it work off of this card, but the voltages are no fairly close. No way. I gotta check the voltage on this. I would have to see, because then I could take um the the VMEM on this one and put it on this one as well. Yeah, the core. So the core off of this one, core voltage supply is going to here, and the VMEM is off of this card alone, the native card. Yes. Please replug the device. Okay. Replugged. Oh. Okay. Should be good. Now, add recap to device. This. That down. Ow. Will give me a goddamn image? Where did I put my pokey? There it is. Okay. Show me image. And I did not show me a goddamn image. Well, don't tell me I have to restart OBS. It's not giving me image. It works. I swear. Try it off of this one again. I swear it works. I ain't lying. Don't hang on to this for so long too. So hurry up. That's not even getting motherboard. That's so annoying. Why EVGA thing? Why? Alright. Replug that in. Plug that back into the GPU. Then let the mouse. Let's remove. Re-add. Okay. And then this. Okay. Let's not make it small though. Let's leave that up. And then we'll try this out. Come on. 3, 2, 1, and flip over to that, yes. And why are we still not getting a goddamn video? Yo, it's hot. So hot. Okay, well, I guess you have to trust me on it. Like, fuck, why? Move that back over. Now it's not like it's gonna work by any means. Like, I can't really use it for much. Technically. Shit. Rid of that. I could technically use it for more, like, once I get it all set up, but so annoying that this capture device does not want to work again. And it's definitely motherboard that's causing it more or less. So freaking annoying. So I grab the other motherboard and put it all in that. This will probably work. Still not. Wow. Seriously. Ah. Oh. Stop being shy. Let's go. No, so you're still not. Why? But dumb. It's getting quite warm. Try plugging that back in there. See if it shows motherboard. No. God damn, that's hot. Still want to see the switching frequency. Make sure it's correct. It should be. I just have no clue why it's like the capture card works. I already tested it. Okay, put two connectors into it. See if it helps. Hmm. No. Okay. 1070 doesn't get warm. 770. She gets toasty. Now, I wonder if I use the display port. Does it have enough? It's probably not receiving enough power. I don't know why it's not technically working. I already tested it after one stream, got working, now it's doing this again. Again. Put different HDMI cord into it. You know, might as well try. No, I still don't think it's gonna work. Still no video. Okay. I don't have an HDMI to that. Sucks. One of those, not really. Now, where is my DVI to HDMI? Should be around here somewhere. I don't think I put it away already. Well, that's good there, Squeeze. Still no fucking video. What is wrong with this EVGA fucking piece of shit? And it's not working now. Should I just put it in a different motherboard? Could be just a different motherboard, maybe. I'm thinking. Yeah, we'll keep it that. Yeah, undervolting is so stupid on the video. I'm undervolting. Not technically. Okay, I'm thinking. It's gotta be motherboard. So I had it working. Now it's not fucking working though. Nugget, why? Let me try pass through. See if I can maybe force it to work here using the pass through. Watch your feet. No. Not even the pass through wants to work. Okay, so yeah, I figured what the hell I did to fix it. Now it's not want to work. Yeah, it's not even the pass through wants. Probably have to end the stream again and get it working. Because the OBS will fuck with it. But if I do this, then I put this. I just want to double check that it's working. Hello? There we go. My bad. I accidentally unplugged the mic. I replugged it in, but then reset it back up. Yes, coffee. Good idea. I'm redoing the EVGA XR1 Pro again. Okay, oh, where did it go? What the fuck off, you stupid fucking shit. Update. The current firmware version is newer. No, it's not. I'm not sure how exactly I fixed it. After the one stream, I got it working within like 30 minutes. And I'm pretty sure it was just a reflash of the driver. Or the, I'm technically driver. Coffee, though. Sounds like a lovely plan. Well, that's doing its thing. It does work, though. It does work. So I gotta get the custom water loops set up. Yeah, firmware. Thank you. Nope. Update, you fucking piece of shit. Apparently I can't, I can't look at chat. Hold on. I have to wait till it finishes. I cannot look at anything but the chat. I cannot look at chat. So hopefully everyone's having a good day. It keeps quitting the firmware every time I go look at chat. Saying current version FF. That's not the correct version. Items downloaded, firmware verifying, and it's got to do the update, and then another verify. That's awesome, though. It works. That's awesome. And maybe I'll add some more wires to it. Not sure how much it'll be able to handle. Especially once we get proper voltage. There. Go. Coffee brewing. Firmware is downloading. It's taking its sweet time. Spoon. Flash has been updated. Please replug the device. Okay, let me replug the device. Yeah, F you out. Yeah, it's basically what I was thinking. It's saying F you, F you, F you, F you. Right. What we need to do. Make it F you. Plug that. Turn that on. Turn that on. And whammo. Still no go. No, still not showing. Fuck! Yo! Wait, now it's not even. Of course it's not working. It's not even fucking on. Hello? There we go. No shit, wasn't. No shit, wasn't gonna work there. Wasn't even on for some reason. Let's redo this then. There. There. No. Actually fucking annoying, man. Okay, so please close your software such as OBS. Oh. So I do have to close OBS. Fuck me! Okay, well. Be right back. Okay, I don't know. And yeah, I'll guarantee I'll get it working again after stream. Like, easily. So I don't know. Oh, man, don't know how to fucking get this thing to work. No, no, no. No, hey, get out of the way. It probably work once the driver loads. Maybe. I don't fucking know. Then it's not working on motherboard either. I don't know. It's not working even on motherboard side, which generally it works. Such a pain in the ass to figure out. Mm. Hmm. I'm thinking. Well, maybe we'll just get water cooling set up onto it. Uh, oh no. I don't want to step on you, you stupid little shit. I'm sorry, you're not stupid. You're just a little shit. Okay, different motherboard. See if we can get it to work with a different motherboard. Oh, this one's a mucho closer. So, up on top of each other, or it's farther away. Is it gonna reach this one? What does? Technically works. If it fits, or if it sits, it fits. If it fits, it's it. No, Naga! Behave yourself. Okay. Oh, why is it turning off? Wait, what? Holy crap here. I don't know why it keeps turning off. Different CPU, maybe? There we go. Yeah, AVJ is still not showing an image though. Still. I don't know. Kind of annoying. I had it all figured out, and then all of a sudden, the hell? All of a sudden, it doesn't want to work again. It does work. It does work. Would like to be able to show it worked. The stupid thing. Go lay down. There's no need. Mm. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Mm. 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 Yeah, no doubt. They get annoying. Ah, man, I'm really fucking pissed that the fucking EVGA is not working. Again. So it does work. Fucking works. Man, Ah. I could use the broken monitor. No, because it's broken. Go lay down. No, I'm gonna end the stream here. Do some testing. I'm gonna put it in my rail system. Get the water coolant set up too, because I don't have the room on the table here for all that. Thanks. I wish I could show it working, but I'll show it working on Discord. I didn't actually take that long to do. It's kind of odd. Thought it was gonna take longer. All right. Have a good rest of you guys' day. I'll see if I can get the capture card working for tomorrow. I can show it tomorrow. Maybe. We'll see. Again, thank you to all my viewers, subscribers, and donators, guys, that help this channel more than you know. But again, as always, don't forget to get her done. Peace.